You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Sleepy Developer has just subscribed, 45 years.
Well, hi, chat. How are you doing? Are you all good? It's Tuesday, which means it's time for Coffee and Chrome. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and channel folk, guess what? That's right, we're going to be doing a little bit of trucking today, and we're moving back over onto the other side of the pond. Hi, I'm your host. I'm Scott. I can't speak today, apparently. Words don't work. Don't mind the... I don't know what's going on here. Let's shit be weird. Camera doing weird things. Yeah. So, yeah, we're hopping back across the pond. We're going back into American truck. We're going to be driving an oldie but a goodie, the K100-E, the classic overfloaters K100-E, and we're going to do a little bit of heavier trucking with that today. Anyway, hope you all had a good weekend. Yesterday was a holiday. Rather impromptu decided to take it off. It's not something that I normally do. Normally, I tend to stream on holidays as well, with the exception of Christmas Day and New Year's Day. I generally don't take holidays. That has been brought up in multiple different conversations over time, and it's like, you know what? Maybe it's actually time that I start. If it is a holiday, maybe I should be taking that day off and spending that time with my family, and, you know, doing some other things other than being in front of the camera, you know, almost every single day, except for like the odd time I have an appointment or, you know, yeah, like the 2 holidays that I actually do take. It's fun. Yeah. And by the way, Sleepy, thank you so much for the 45-month resub. I love that. 45 years. That is not 45 years, sir, but, you know, hey, that's a lot of years. Yeah. Hope you guys are ready. It looks like, oh, here we go. Okay, pit house is up. Oh, look at this. Wait, where? I was like, where's this camera? I was getting real worried. I'm like, wait a minute. Pit house presets will be upgraded to files. The MZ preset extension before upgrading. Please back up. I don't really have any actual. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Back up. Cancel. Upgrade. Fine. I will back these up. I'll put them in. Yeah. Documents. Select folder. Okay. Upgrade. Okay. Are we already set? I'll set that to American truck. Thank you. Perfect. What is this? Racing lab. Helps you improve. Okay, so got a firmware manager. It's running. Do not close it. We're gonna let it do. Okay, see, perfect. Oh, wait, no, never. Hold on. Update. 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 Okay. Let's do this. How is everybody, though? Are you good? I mean, I gotta check. Okay, it's already the current version. Okay, well, we're just gonna do this too. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. Apparently, it's like freaking out. It's like, yeah, this is not on it. Rebooting to boot. Is this? Wow, that camera is really laggy today, isn't it? Hold on a second. Oh my god. Why is everything broken? Chat, why did you break my stuff? Wow, that is really freaking off, man. Bandwidth highest, yeah. Source timing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh. I guess it's I guess that's all we can do. It's glitchy. It is what it is apparently. Okay, and we'll update that. Okay. Already current version. Perfect. Okay. Done. Good. You showing me everything is fine now? I swear to God. Software? All right. Damn. Okay, looks like we're good. Yep. Everything is still where it should be. Perfect. Oh, this is new. Okay. Yep. All right, we're good. Why is... I was like, a pit house better be running in the background, otherwise I'm going to be fighting with it. All right, chat, let's go. Hope you're ready to get on the road. What's everybody up to? Are you good? Did you have a good weekend? Did anybody do anything enjoyable with their weekend? Okay, so we got to get in here, and the reason for this is... there we go. Okay, so I've got the pay star. We got the fleet star. All right, so we're gonna start throwing some of these older trucks in down to where they need to be. I'm going to throw the pay star in there too. Why not? Went to a concert in the park with my mom on Thursday. Nice. Hung out with my friend that had open heart surgery about a month ago. Spent half a day catching up on things. How are they doing? How's the recovery so far? Are they doing all right? By the lake in Oakville, dude. Oakville is beautiful, man. There's fucking money in Oakville, though. Holy shit. Holy crap. Going into Oakville makes me feel poor. Like, even though I'm doing, even though, you know, like, I've got no complaints, man, going into Oakville makes me feel broke. Fucking, not even, I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. It, like, legit makes me feel broke. Okay, why in the fuck are these all the way down here? And why is back up to the top? How in the actual hell did those get fucking dropped down there, bro? Okay, that's better. And actually, we're going to drop that down. There. All right. Back up to 156 mods. Really? Did you have to put it like that, 902? Come on, dude. Seriously? That makes you sound racist. You know that, right? That makes you sound like an actual racist. It doesn't matter if it's true. It doesn't have to be stated. Listen, you already know I have rules. If you want to be racist, this ain't the place for you. You want to be racist, this is not the place. They still have meaning. Nice try. Those, I mean, listen, you can say what you want to say, but I will have to flat out disagree with you on that. I'm gonna 100% disagree with you on that. Listen, the one thing we're gonna have to come to an understanding of, North America is actually built on immigration. North America, the US and Canada. We are countries of immigrants. Both of us. Whether it dates back to original colonization by the British and the French or what have you, either way you look at it, it's immigration. I think that's it. Is that the one? That's the one. All right, nice, perfect. No, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, that's why we try to keep all of that out of chat. Last thing anybody wants is to piss off Strimmer. See, here's the thing. Here's the truth. At the end of the day, I, as a streamer, I don't give a fuck if I piss anybody else off. You don't have to agree with me. If you get pissed off at me, fuck it. There are tens of thousands of other channels you can go hang out in. I don't give a fuck. But if you piss me off, you best be concerned. Because I can make fucking life difficult for a lot of people. And I will. I will 100% make fucking life difficult. I can turn it into a right proper shit show, and I have no problem about it. No qualms whatsoever. But that can be said about anybody who's a content creator. We have a capacity to make days real difficult, unnecessarily difficult for individuals if we want to. As I'm saying, you need to be careful when you are online about who you talk to, what you talk about, and how you talk about others. You don't have to agree, but don't be an asshole. That's all it comes down to. Don't be an asshole. You don't have to necessarily agree. If you're racist, I'm going to tell you you're fucking wrong. Straight up. I don't give a fuck where you're from or who you are or what your family background is. If you're a racist, you're an asshole. Straight fucking deal right there. Excuse me, where is my K1? There, I was like, where's my K100? The fuck? All right. Wait, do I already have one? Hold on. I might already have one. Why am I doing this? All right. So my brain got hijacked. I got hijacked. My brain. Okay, where is that? Yes. I would like to upgrade that, please. We're going to upgrade this. Let's go. No, we're going to stick with the prime mover. We're going to go with a 13 gear. Normally I run 18, but today we're going to run a 13 gear, I think. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. That's... Whoa. Why? Oh, right, because I wanted to do some heavier stuff, so 13. Oh, okay, here we go. 385, let's do 370. Okay. Drops our maneuverability down a little bit, but I'll take that. That's a pushback. Okay. What do we got up here? No. Carson? Maybe the Carson? Maybe you'll do the Carson? I've got the Rhymer right now. We might stay with Rhymer too, for that matter. I don't know, man. he dailies a K100, so this is his daily? God damn. That's an old ass truck, man. The K100 is a beautiful truck, by the way. Love the K100. As cabovers go, yeah, baby. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna stick with Reimer. I'm gonna stick with that. Absolutely. All right. We need to go inside really quick here. Is that my ODB? I think that's the ODB. Okay, so that is, or that is the OF. Is that the OF Navigator? Or is that... No, it's the OF. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Let's do that one. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go that way. Okay. We got Wally. Yep. All right. Good. Yes. Yes. We got Wally. All right. Cabin accessory. Holy crap. Fuck it. Throw the keys right there. I'm just like, bro. Yep. Yep. All right. Fuel consumption chart. Nah, that'd all be on the same goddamn clipboard. What the hell? You know what? Hold on. Let's get rid of that. Let's go with the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better. I am Bruce. Ugh. I am Bruce. I mean, that's great if you want the Schlitz, but you know what? Screw it. Let's throw down a pack of Marlboros. Those aren't sitting there, man. Those aren't going to stay there. Let's be real. Those are not staying there. I already got a tissue box in here, just in case the sniffly nose, because allergies fucking suck. Ashtray. I'm not putting an ashtray on that vinyl. We already know what's going to happen if you put the ashtray on there. Map. You know what? I think we're about done. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Done. Confirm. Let's go. He's got a 389. Nice. Anyway, we're going to go driving. Are you ready? Before we do this, though, I need to, truck manager, I need to drive it. I would like to drive the thing, please. Thank you. Yes. Drive it. Wait, I'm on a job? Oh, God damn it. What am I currently doing? Hold on. I didn't even know I was in a... Oh, what in the actual... Bro. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's do this. We'll drop that there, and then we'll tighten this back up. Oh. Oops. All right, so I don't know what I'm stuck doing, but we're not finishing this because this is not part of the plan. This is not part of the plan, chat. Okay, so whatever I'm currently working on is about to get dumped. We're gonna abandon that. Thank you. Yes. Yep. Plenty of mag. Hi, welcome on in. Yeah. All right, truck manager. Don't get me wrong. I like the Workstar. The 7600 is a nice car, or is a car, nice truck. But for today, we're gonna be starting in Aberdeen. Okay, let's get this all nicely set up, please. Holy shnikes, man. Ooh, 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 I do like me the sound of that truck, though. Oh God, this truck sounds freaking phenomenal right now. Oh hell yeah! All right, it's been a hot second since I've driven this, so just bear with me here while we get a couple of things set up. No, I need. Damn it! All right, map. We're in Montrose. Dad needs navigation because we need quick travel all the way up to Aberdeen. Where the hell's Aberdeen? Oh my God. Pendleton, Lewiston, Coeur d'Alene, Spokane. What the hell is that? Chat. What the fuck is Aberdeen? Really? Seattle, Bellingham, Port Angeles, Olympia, Tacoma. Where the fuck is that? There's Aberdeen. How come? All right. Well, we're gonna quickly go to Olympia. Yeah, we're gonna pay the $2,300. It's only $2,300, chat. Let's go. Holy crap on a cracker. All right. Not exactly how I wanted to get here, but it is what it is. Okay, so I would like to very much head to Aberdeen, please and thank you. We're gonna head over here. Here you go. All right, so we're gonna do a quick little bit of a drive here, okay? Oh, really? Oh. Okay. I see how this is going to be. I got you. All right. Can't just have, a nice sort of straight. Really? Oh, you dirty bitch. God, I forgot how tricky the clutch is on this thing. Truck's got a bit of an attitude. Oh, really? Fuck off. All right, chat, this is not starting out well. Also, I think, so give me a second here. This is in the way. I keep hitting it with my hand, so. Okay. Hopefully. Now, this is probably going to be right in the middle of my goddamn face, though. So, you may notice that this just does not stay where it's supposed to. Because it's just a bitch now. Okay. Let's try that. That should work. All right. And my hand's not hitting it, so I guess that's a good start. Holy crap. That was a production just getting out of there. All right, so we've changed the truck up. We've added the a 13 speed Eaton Fuller rather than an 18. So that's definitely going to change how the shift works on this. Which, I mean, I'm not really overly worried about that, but... So we're on our way to Aberdeen. According to this, it is going to take us... Oh, nope. Yeah, it's going to take us about an hour, just an hour of game time in to get to Aberdeen, so. All right, so let me turn the game volume down just a smidge. All right, that should be good. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. This is the arcade, and Tuesdays here is Coffee and Chrome. It is a segment specifically for the trucking simulators, both American Truck and Euro Truck. Today we're going to be doing this classic Cabover with the K100-E. From Overfloater. We're going to just be driving the map. We're going to be doing a little bit of heavier sort of starting in the Pacific Northwest. And we're going to try to work our way across to Durango. And yeah, this is going to be good times for all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right, everything seems to be working all right. Okay, so I forgot I've got the real world light timing, so shit. All right, we're just gonna nice and gently cruise our way through here. Hopefully. Oh my God. So, Plenty and Mag. If I remember correctly, it was you that said you ordered yourself a Moza R5 wheel set. Have you taken delivery of it yet? Oh, you wish? Oh, I know someone in here just did. Who was it who just recently purchased themselves the R5? I know somebody did. I remember it in conversation from 2 weeks ago. Yeah, horn's working. I realize it's almost midnight, okay? Don't get mad at me. Don't murder the messenger, okay? If y'all could hurry up the light, move the light along a little bit here, please, and thank you. That'd be greatly appreciated. Oh my God, did I? Yeah, I was like, I stalled it. Oh God, I'm stuck behind this dude with the truck, aren't I? My God, son of a biscuit. Sir, you better not be going the same route I am. Come on. Please don't let there be a train come. Why is this clown in front of me? I'm gonna get this dude out. Bro, pick up. There is no oncoming traffic. What are you stopping for?
Punk-ass Decepticon.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. Right, Audi? 100%. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. This AI truck is kind of being a bit of a dick right now. I mean, I get it. It's only 25 mile an hour through here, but still, like, holy hell, bro. You could at least try to move a little bit faster. All right, so we are at least on our way-ish. Oh, God. All right. That's, you know what? How about we do this? I want to... Man, you gotta admit, this truck is damn pretty. Yeah, we'll leave it there. All right, so we're looking for right. Oh, thank God. All right, here we go. We're on the freeway. Really? Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Now we're finally out on the road here. Holy shnikes, man. Ugh. Oops. Whoopsie. I may have cut that cop off. Things may have happened, chat. Oh, all right. That's on me. I've got it set to small roads. You have the I mean, I do. It's the principle of the thing. It's the principle of it, man. Doesn't matter that I got money for it. It's the principle of it. All right, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, we're into Aberdeen. Good Lord, it is dark out here. Thank God, all we're doing is we're coming into Aberdeen. We're gonna hit the local parking spot. And just grab a little shut-eye, you know. Get yourself set up for the morning. That trailer is still not tracking properly around the corner. I can tell you that right now. Ooh. Okay, your short, stubby streets. Come on, man. All right. It's after midnight. I shouldn't be using the horn. Jeez. Like, buses don't drive around corners properly. I'm like, bro. Where's the natural pivot point when something's going around the corner? Some of these vehicles freak me out sometimes with the AI traffic. I hope that with upcoming iterations in the physics, because of the Coaches DLC for Euro Truck and the Road Trip DLC for American Truck, that we see changes with how vehicles corner in the AI, because my God, some of the AI traffic gets real glaring sometimes with how it traverses corners. It's like, I don't think that's how it works, but you know. All right, there we go. Huzzah! We've made it to an area that we can park in at. Rest area. There we go. Perfect. That's all I need. Thank you. Yep. Good. Perfect. We don't need that many hours. We only need 6 hours. There we go. Yep. I want a 6 a.m. start-ish. Or 5 a.m. Because that's why. All right, so while the system charges up, let's see what we've got. I need something down to Pendleton, if possible. Let's see if we can find something to Pendleton. Pendleton, huh? All right, so let's go. I mean, that's not quite it. Nothing to Pendleton, huh? How about if we do externals? Do we have anything to Pendleton? Tacoma, Seattle, Vancouver, Newport, the Dales, Port Angeles. Yeah, I saw the little announcement video thing yesterday. It was actually the first thing in my queue over on the YouTubes yesterday. Really? But you can't find anything down to Pendleton for me? Coeur d'Alene, Medford. Nothing to Pendleton. Interesting. Uh-huh. No. Seattle's definitely not it. Definitely not. No. We need Oregon. Thank you, Newport. Nope. Wrong way. Oh, sort of. Okay, well, we're getting closer to Pendleton. No. Lots of stuff to Newport, but why are we not getting anything to Eugene? No, that's... Nothing to Pendleton. Are you kidding me? Apparently not. Nope. All right, so, I wish we could just force it to give us something... All right, do we have... Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let's go back to the freight market really quick here. Wow, that's... Damn. Not what I was looking for, but, hey. Nope. Okay, no, apparently that's not how this works anymore. All right, okay, fine, fair, whatever. There was a time where it was a lot easier to find jobs in the job market to some of these locations, and now it just feels daunting. That's to Astoria, no. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to find something that's close and just adjust accordingly. You know what? We'll take the mooring buoys. No, actually, we're gonna take the boom lifts. Let's go. Yep. Boom lifts for the Dales. I'm pretty. The one thing I'm actually I'm kind of stoked for is I want to see. I'm hoping. Easy there, buddy. I'm legitimately hoping that we start seeing more and more stuff regarding like a release date for Road Trip. That's right, chat. I'm looking forward to Road Trip. I gotta say the Mustang sounded pretty good. That sounded very legit. And it's funny that we've got, what is it, 2 other states coming before we end up getting North Dakota, though. Like, South Dakota is the next incoming state. Then we have British Columbia, Indiana, and then North Dakota. I'm like, man, that makes no sense. Should have been North Dakota after the announcement of South Dakota. But that's just me. That's just how my brain works. You know, I was like, oh, you announced South Dakota. It would make sense that you then go, hey, the next one is going to be North Dakota, not British Columbia. That part made 0 sense to me. All right. Throw the beacons on and we're underway. So we're not hitting Pendleton first, unfortunately, because that's not how you can just manually generate loads for yourself, which would be nice. It'd be nice to actually be able to just sort of pick an actual route and generate a load like to certain locations along said route. All right, chat. YouTube, how are you doing? You guys having a good Tuesday? Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Oh, God. Oh, my Jesus. All right, we're just going to have to take our sweet honking time here. How's our fuel looking anyway? Just keep an eye on our, oh, sugar. Well, that was dumb. Don't ask how Dad did that, okay? I got nothing for you. Because I was too busy not paying attention to the map and the GPS, and I was too busy yakking is why this happened, okay? This is how shit like this happens. Distracted driving, okay? That's right. America's top sim driver. Even though I'm not American, I'm Canadian. Also, I'm gonna have to... Whoa! Holy shit, that dude just came out of fucking left field there. Just... Oop. All right, we got that fixed. At least we didn't crash, okay? There was no crashing. y'all aren't going anywhere, so I'm going to make my right. Oh, God. Oh, the reflection on that glass is rough. Okay. Looks like we're underway here. Why are you... Oh, my God. Is the bridge going up? Goddamn tugboats. Y'all couldn't have made this bridge higher, huh? This seems unnecessary, chat. It is a beautiful view, though. All right, so we're gonna I am not jumping that, bro. There is no way the truck is climbing that anyway. You think this is Beam NG? This ain't Beam, man. Can't just climb it. Can't jump it. This ain't no goddamn movie. This ain't Hollywood. What are you on, sir? Oh shit, it's already on the way. Okay, new water filters. Nice. It's about goddamn time. Is there another one or something? Like, they're far enough away. I think they're clear, dude. I'm like... I don't want to be pushing anybody out onto the train tracks back there behind us, so. Besides, we've already found with a Ford F-150 Raptor mod in American Truck that this bridge sucks. You come to a dead stop if you hit that gate. You're hitting a brick wall, okay? You're not going around it. You're not trying to be cute. You can't do no Evel Knievel shit. You slam into it, you dead stop. Instantly no power. It is what it is. Man, that engine brake sounds real good though. That Jake is, ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like flying under the bridge. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly like flying under bridge. Some bridges. Not all bridges. There are some bridges you can actually fly under in American or in Microsoft Flight Sim. There are some bridges you can fly under. Okay, so first leg, 9 hours, 8 minutes. Ooh, she's a little spicy coming through here. Well, at least we didn't have to worry about hitting that way station back there, so that's nice. Holy crap, this truck. I forgot how good the sound profile is on it. Folks, I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by and spending a little bit of time with us while we, mess around with some virtual trucks in American Truck Simulator. We are driving Overfloater's Kenworth K100-E today. We've swapped out my usual 13 speed Eaton Fuller for a 13. And rather than being a basic bitch and driving this truck in automatic, I am actually driving it manual shift. I'm trying to prove I ain't no bitch. And so far, we're not doing too bad. At least I'm not crashing. I mean, I guess that's always the best part. That's not crashing. Not yet. Not yet. Doesn't mean it won't happen. It just hasn't happened yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, what are we supposed to be doing through 50 through here? Sir, that is absurdly slow. Oh God, the rattle through this. Freaking, my head tracking is just like, brrr, and it's staying. You probably see that on the camera too. It's like vibrating. Oh, Jesus. All right, so far so good. So I was hoping to be able to grab something from Aberdeen to Pendleton. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be swapping that out for the Dales. And we're going to head there instead. I'm dragging all of you along, kicking and screaming whether you like it or not. Hell yeah, brother. No, the K100E, it is, for a free mod, is phenomenal. No, why would they, sir? You're expecting them to just throw out what, like one DLC, one map DLC a month? No, sir. BC is not in unless you've got pro mods. You want British Columbia, you're gonna have to go over and stick the old Pro Mods Canada in place. Otherwise, you're SOL. You don't follow progress, do you? Yeah, I'd rather SCS takes their time too. I'm fine with it. I'm more than okay with it. In fact, I prefer it. Ooh. Oh, come on, man. Oh, there's a light up here. Oh, scheisse. Yep, exactly. We still need Yukon to get through to Alaska. That's right. That's right. Sleepy knows. Hi, Sleepy. You realize that you own the games through Steam, correct? And that if you really, really wanted to know, you just look at the Steam page. Just look at the Steam page. I can read this archaic piece of paper called a map, right? Yeah, exactly. You have me for important news? Man. You expect way too much here. You expect way too much, dude. Rand McNally maps for the win, right? Yeah. You expect me to be your source of news? Holy shit. Oh, we're hooped. We're hooped, chat. If you're expecting me to be a source of news. Sir, if British Columbia was out, you would already know. Because we'd be driving there right now, but we're not. It'd be all over the YouTubes. It'd be all over Twitch. All over every other social platform on the freaking interwebs. You're coming to me for your news. You are screwed, bud. Oh, wrong. There we go. There it is. There it is. Like shit. Everything about ATS and ETS2? No. No. I know a bit, but I don't know everything. Hell no. All right. Oh my God. All right. Literally just coasted it down the hill. Oh shit, we're only supposed to be doing 30 in here. Okay, no, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm not speeding yet. All right, folks. Gonna hit this roundabout. We're not driving it. We're not flying through at Mach WTF, so, you know. Ooh, that breeze feels nice. Hell yeah, brother. Nope, we're going. There you go. Bridge goes up with me on it. It's going to be a hell of a trip, I'll tell you. No, here's the thing. I don't know where you mistake me for knowing everything there is to know about American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2. There are greater minds on this subject out there outside of me. I pay attention to what's coming down the pipe. I look at everything with the veil of quality assurance in the gaming industry because of my experience working in this industry on contract and doing QA. So I understand the process of game development. I understand why some things are done the way they're done or the order in which some things are done. But that should not be like that. I also understand, and this is why when I am critical of game developers, SCS included, I point out that there are certain things that they do that don't make any sense to me. Like, or the order that they do something doesn't make sense to me. That's all it is. It's just me pointing that out. Okay, so we're underway here. Now we'll get her down into 7 high. There we go, 55. All right. Oh, we're almost doing 60. I might want to drop that speed back a little bit. I mean, it's not like I have to worry about paying for tickets, but it's more about a control thing here. Good God, the Creality model site is so much... I'm glad you're having fun with that. Dude, your Creality 3D printer is probably one of the first that I've ever seen that clean from a Creality printer. Because I can tell you, as somebody who's got a lot of time fucking around with the Ender 5 Pro, I've never been able to get a freaking Benchy that clean. Very nice, sir. Yeah, well, I'm trying not, I don't want the truck to fall asleep, you know. This is not sleepy trucking. This is, you know, this is Coffee and Chrome. This is supposed to be, you know, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, you know, wide awake. Try not to have any of those, you know, squishy turns, as it were. I keep, speaking of which, getting a little feisty through here. We'll just do that. We're just busting eardrums behind us. It's all right. Don't worry. It's fine. This is fine. Turns make the truck very eepy at 100 plus. Yes, they do. We're not even doing 50 and the truck wants to roll over on its side. It's like, bruh. It's very eepy. I get mistaken as someone who's pro at this game. Nope, I'm just a filthy casual, only 500-ish hours. I'm just a filthy casual with only just about 2K hours. So, you know, as I said, if you're looking for pro tips, this is not the channel for it. You will learn a lot of what not to do. Honestly, you only paid $150 for that? You got a hell of a deal, man. GG's, brother. That is a sweet freaking deal. Now, here's the thing. I can buy myself a brand new Bamboo A1 within a kit with the multi-spool system for like $400, and that's actually the one that I'm considering. If I ever, because it's small enough, I can find a home for it. It's small enough. But when my buddy is like trying to get me to take his Ender 5, I have no space for this Ender 5 Pro. This thing is fucking massive. It takes up a shitload. Like, I would have to, the desk that's behind behind me, behind this curtain, I would have to take everything off of it, and the only thing that would be on that is the printer, and then I would have no crafting space whatsoever. I could literally, like, for, what is it, $439, I could drive to London, pick up one at Canada Computers, the Bamboo A1 with the multi-spool system. Literally drive, walk into the store, grab one right off the shelf, walk up to cash, walk out with it. I don't have to worry about shit. I'm really starting to have a greater respect for brick and mortar stores. You know why? Because if I have a problem with it, I buy it in a brick and mortar store. I can just take it into the store and they can deal with it. I don't have to arm a shit. Yeah, Bamboo A1, yes. A1? Yeah, A1, I think that's what it is. CA1. Now, the issue recently with Bamboo has been their software, though. There was some bullshit shenanigans with the Bamboo software. Yeah, right? It's tiny, dude. But it is freaking, it is such a clean printer. It is, yeah. That's the, she's, I can't reach my sound, I can't reach my Stream Deck to hit the sound effect now. God damn it, sir. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta drop that down a bit. Oh, AI can't. All right, yeah, that's good. Oh, thank God, it's road splitting again. We're entering Newport. Nice. My K1 SE is not quiet at all. Yeah, my issue is because my stepdaughter is expecting, and we're rapidly running out of space because of all of the baby stuff coming into the house for my stepdaughter's upcoming big start into motherhood. We're rapidly running out of room for things, so. All right, 45, huh? I think maybe I'll just keep it where it is. It's like a Jenga game, trying to move shit around so I can get... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to, when I'm mapping out what I want to do. Like, there's some household projects I don't want to get done right now that it's very difficult to do because it's like, well, for instance, I would like to be able to... one, buy the paint, and two, be able to paint the studio space here in the basement. Unfortunately, that means that, number one, I'm not streaming during the time that I'm actually doing that. And number two, I don't have anywhere, like, I literally would have to load everything onto the two desks and move the desks out into the middle of the basement floor, which then blocks the couch and everything. And then I've got to take everything off the walls and dude, I appreciate that. I already told you how much my paint was going to cost. Freaking I can't believe Studio Gray, N5 Studio Gray is like $65 a freaking gallon. I'm like, holy shit. And I know I need a gallon of it. I've already figured out the square footage of the space that I need to paint gray. The black is staying black. I need to paint the gray, and I got to get a small thing of actual like brilliant flat white, because whoever owned this place before Eliza bought it 3 years ago, they painted the projector wall in a gloss white. Anybody who knows anything about projector systems, when you're projecting anything onto a wall, you never, ever, ever, I don't give a fuck, you do not use a gloss paint. At best, you use a satin. You don't use a gloss, you don't use a semi-gloss. You should honestly be properly finishing the wall if you plan to use it like that. And the thing is the wall was like that when she bought the place, right? So it's not like she did it. You need to properly prep the wall, and then you paint it in a flat color. Flat. And whoever, again, the people that had done the work in the basement to turn this into sort of like a media room, like theater style room, before she ever bought the place, they went through the effort to paint. The black is done in a flat black, right? So it's not high reflection. You know, have a lot of light bouncing around. Really well done. And then they do this high gloss fucking white, and it's not even a true white. It's a bone white. So whites on screen don't look white. They look yellow. Yeah, and yeah, super high reflective. It's like, man, you're killing me. So the idea is, like, I've already got that marked out where the border should be for the actual projector itself. So I would have enough paint to do this, and then the wall over on this side behind me where the projector, like for the projector screen, I've actually got it figured out. It's properly centered in the wall. It's the size that I've got the projector set key to. I would do the N5 gray around it, and then the inner box I would do in a flat white. The one that, I guess this is where the engineering degree comes in very handy. I have no problem with doing the maths to figure out like the footage, the square footage needed to figure out how much paint I need. That part's the easy part. All right, we're doing 60. Is that 60? I think that might be. Yeah, we're doing 60 and a 55. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Ain't nobody get hurt none by it. It's okay. I think the hardest part of doing this and getting this done is the prep work. The prep work is actually harder than the paint. Paint is the easy part. Paint's easy. I have the paint trays, I have extra rollers, I've got the cut-in brushes, I've got the mask, like the proper painter's tape and everything. I've got all of the stuff. I just need to get the paint. I got the stuffs, I just ain't got the paints. Oh shit, that's a red light. Oh, balls. Oh, scheisse. Man, that thunk is nice, though. Actually, you know what? We'll leave it in first. Like the whole idea is, number one, is the wall off on this side here is actually a mustard orange and it reflects light terribly. Yo, Pete, how you doing? Oh, August 24th, chat. I will not be streaming because I will be going and picking up my SomnoMed oral device. Gonna bookmark that Bamboo A1. Yeah, the Bamboo is definitely a great printer from everything I've heard. So I know a couple of bodies that have the Bamboo A1, and they speak very highly of it. Again, I guess it comes down to the firmware is something that some people had a bit of an issue with. I don't know if that's fully settled. I'll have to look into that, though. There was, you know, the usual how some companies are hard locking firmware and features to like paid platform bullshit to try to get everybody on that, you know, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy kind of sentiment. Which is really shitty if you're in the industry of creating devices for the maker market, you know? It's a bad look for you. You know what I mean? You're in the maker space, you literally create one of the major components that a lot of makers and builders use, and then you're gonna try to lock it. You're gonna try to lock the firmware and you know, your software and everything. Like, guys, that's how you hang yourself. Like, just literally being given the rope and tying the noose yourself. Like, what did? So I know that there was some community backlash. I don't know what happened after that because I kind of stopped following the story regarding all of that. So that is something I will definitely have to look into. And if Two Slider shows up, you can actually ask Two Slider, because Slider owns an A1. The A1 or the X1? He owns one of the Bamboo printers. I can remember we had many decent discussions regarding this very topic. So, all right, so we're back up to 55. Oh, I love the sound of this truck, though. I'm still sitting a little too close to this wheel. All right. Don't you play around with me, sir. So one of two things I've got to do in the future too. It's just a generalized equipment improvement. It's I need to pull the desk out from the wall a little bit. I need to press F4 to move your... Well, no, I want my seat. Listen, I'm at my real seat, you jerk. Hi, Pete. Given that Louis Rossman is telling Bamboo, yeah... Yeah, it sounds like it might be still an ongoing fight. Yeah, if Louis Rossman is telling Bamboo, yeah, don't get comfortable, that's not... Don't get comfortable, that's not the correct driving position. For a truck? We're not driving GT3s here, man. I'm not driving Formula. This is a freaking truck, dude. Don't get comfortable. That's not the correct driving position. I can tell you, I am very comfortable right now. Also, my arms are, I can tell you this. See, so here's the thing is, my stand is set up and cannot be adjusted. It is set up for general driving. More flat? No, truck wheels don't sit like this. If you sit in a modern truck, it's more like sitting in a car now. This is definitely not a GT3, sir. The wheel should not be like this. It should be tilted and slightly on an angle, which it is. I've got my rigs. My rig is not adjustable. It is set up for just general driving. And I just kind of swap back and forth depending. How you doing, Maple? You good, man? You had a good weekend? Yeah, I'm also streaming, sir. It's totally different. What, you think I'm trying... I'm not building an authentic, realistic freaking cab, okay? Like, that's not happening. I have played Motortown. Yeah, it's actually quite a fun game. I haven't been in I haven't booted it up for a bit lately, but yeah, I've done some Motortown. By the way, exclamation Discord in Twitch chat, and if you're watching over on YouTube, there's a link down below in the description. Join the Discord, go to the updates channel, and make sure you vote in the poll that only has 6.5 hours left. Oof, sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oof. Do I have my CDL? No. I'm not a professional driver. I don't do this for a living. I don't drive truck for a living. I stream on Twitch and YouTube for a living. That's completely different. These things are not the same. I'm a content creator full-time. I am not a driver full-time. Any theft got enabled on my daughter's car. We couldn't get past it. Had to get it towed to the dealership. Yeah, last time I checked. It's like asking someone, are you a professional soldier when playing Battlefield 6? I mean, yeah, Maple. You play BF6, right? Does that mean you're a professional soldier? You soldier of fortune? You out there on the front lines? Are you the one to lay yourself down on that grenade? You gonna cut the wire? I was a professional soldier. I mean, listen, the closest I ever got was a civilian instructor, okay? Have I ever been a professional driver? No. Have I ever made money from driving in the real world? No. Have I ever said I have? No. As you can see, I said no a lot. Spent 9 years in service. I have a lot of respect for anybody who has chosen the life of service. Seriously. Considering, I mean, what in the actual F is happening up here? Bruh. Holy shit. I'm just sitting back here. I want this to clear itself up. Will one of you make a decision? Thank you. Shit. 10 out of 10 traffic, yeah. Just like real life. Doesn't get any better than that. Traffic AI is... I don't know. I'm starting to think the traffic AI is actually better than real life drivers in most cases. Oh, wait. Is this actually... Hold on. What? Okay, that ship. Does that mean it's already on its way? Fuck. I hope so. We need those water filters, dude. No. Not out for delivery. Just shipped. Okay. That's fine. They'll be here tomorrow. I had to blindside back into a muddy field from a 1.5 lane road the other day. Almost got her stuck. Had to let her eat a little. Oh my God. 32-foot dry fertilizer tender trailer. Ugh. Oh, that sounds terrible, man. Yeah, see, Pete drives for a living. Pete's a professional driver. I'm definitely not. If I had $1 for every time an NPC vehicle cut me off on my last convoy stream, I could have bought myself a nice dinner. Oh, we getting fancy? We going to Red Lobster? We getting fancy? Let's go. I want me some of them cheese biscuits. All right, here we go. All right, we're doing all right on fuel so far. Nice truck, bud. And for my car, the AC compressor went down, and here I think I need AC when it's it's 47 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I think you might need air conditioning. That might be tantamount to the safety of yourself while being in a hot-ass goddamn vehicle. Holy shit. Try making those biscuits from frozen version they sell at the store. Not great. Yeah, no. See, you can get the powdered mix here, and I'll be honest. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been in a Red Lobster because that shit's expensive. But I can tell you, even the powdered mix, you just add water, still not that great. Still not that great. Even when you use actual butter, still not that great. Especially when it's a black on black Mustang GT. Oof. Yeah, you kind of need the AC. Holy shit, dude. No, thank you. No freaking thank you. Holy crap, man. God, that would be like being in a pressure cooker. You're literally cooking. You're cooking alive. What in the actual hell, dude? Gonna be mid-high 30 Celsius. Listen, all I know is this week we're actually under 30 degrees Celsius where I live right now, which is nice. It's, you know, mid-20s. It's not humid, so it's a dry heat. It's like it's hovering around 35-40% humidity. And it's dropping down to about 10 degrees Celsius at night. Which means it's like during the midpoint of the day, you run the AC to keep the house at a nice 22 degrees Celsius. At night after 9 p.m., windows open, fans on, sucking that nice cold air into the house. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, that was terrible. I don't live in the center of the universe. Stop telling everybody that. So, Maple is real big Maple is under the impression that because I live in the province of Ontario in Canada, that means that I live in the center of the universe. This is incorrect. Absolutely incorrect. I don't know where you get your information from, sir, but man, you were lied to miserably. I live just south of the ice hole of Hoth. That is more accurate. That is way more accurate. So much more accurate. Yes, I live just south of the ice hole of Hoth. That is way more accurate. That's probably the best description in a very long time. All right, let's get her back up to speed. How far are we? Oh, we're only we're under an hour away from drop off. Nice, let's go. Here's the thing. For the last couple of weeks, we've been spending some time in Euro Truck Simulator 2, courtesy of the Ile-de-France 1-to-1 map of the Paris suburbs and RPM, which again is a 1-to-1 map of, you know, a region, the Rhineland und Pfalz map. So that being said, coming back to American Truck, it's going to take a hot second. And I've come to realize that all of the best maps for the trucking simulators are all over on Eurotruck. We don't have any good, high quality, large scale, regional maps for American Truck at all. We got Asterion and we've got Grand Utopia, but those are imagined areas. I mean, like real world places. And Dalton and Elliott Highway doesn't count either. Like, you got one fucking road, right? It would be nice to see some, like, I would like to see somebody maybe do an entire state in 1/5 scale. Do the state of Colorado, 1/5. I'm not doing it. I don't have that kind of time or patience. Watch out for the kangaroo. There's no kangaroos here. We're not, listen, we're not driving in Satan's pet shop right now, okay? 1-to-1 LA Basin map. You never get it. Yeah, right? It's going to jump in front of you. Listen, don't tell people lies on either platform, Maple. Doesn't matter if they're on Twitch or they're watching on YouTube. Don't tell them lies like that. There are no kangaroos here, okay? Zero, zip, zilch, none. Yeah, it's just, listen, it's a bug on the windshield. You know how we fix that? You know how we fix that? There, bug on the windshield. It would be really gross if we got the smears on the windshield doing that. Not only would that be gross, it'd also be kind of cool. Oh, actually, hold on. I tried to speed shift. Apparently the truck does not like that. But you are absolutely correct about the 1-to-1 LA Basin map. You're never, yeah, you're it's going to take you 24 hours real time to drive 100 feet. Yes. All right. Wow. We made it here in one piece. Not sure how. Kind of how I describe where I'm at, just south of the middle of nowhere, because I live like 2 hours south of the geographical center of mainland USA. So you're, yeah, in the middle of nowhere. All right, we're gonna take care of this. We'll drop this off where it's gotta go. Where do I have to back? I'm gonna have to back this in, aren't I? Where does this go? Okay, hold on a second here. What in the actual frack is happening? Ah. Okay. All right, that's what I thought. Ugh. As I'm fumbling around for the shifter, because I'm not a professional driver. I'll be honest, I am not a professional driver, chat. If you're here looking for the pro moves, you might be in the wrong place. Nope. Nope. High tech. How are you? Could have fooled me. Well, just because I play a lot of simulators doesn't mean I'm a professional driver. Listen, tech, sir. Ooh, that was a little close. Okay, all right. With your, yeah, I mean, sometimes there is some Austin Powers ass driving. That's factually correct. Tech Noir is not wrong there. Sometimes there is some Austin Powers grade driving. Like right now. Oh my God. Ay. Okay, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You guys are safe. Don't worry. You're all fine. You're fine. Oh God, wrong way. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. You're scared. I'm terrified. What do you think? I have no right to be driving this vehicle, you know. What are you afraid of? Okay, you know, we're in deep shit if Maple is scared. Nobody. I don't have a CDL. That's why we drive this shit and freaking... That's why I drive in simulators, because I don't want to be doing this for real life. I don't want this bullshit. This is stressful. You know, a nice thing about doing this in simulators, I don't have to worry about insurance. I don't have to worry about fuel. I don't have to worry about freaking repair work on a truck. I also don't have to worry about did I just run grandma over, you know? Really? I got this as he solves it. Hi, Nomad. Listen. I said that I stream for a living. Not that I am a professional driver. No, grandma is not worth 100K. That's not true. Okay, I think we might actually have this now. Holy shit. Really? Oh, there we go. Finally. Holy crap on a cracker. Oh. Hurry up, dude. I got shit to move through this lot. I know you are. I know you're just giving me a hard time. It's all good. Don't worry. All right. Holy crap. All right. That one is done. Thank God for that. Hey, I didn't come here to give you a hard time. No, not necessarily. I mean, kind of do it for a living, but only hauling hay and straw. Listen, it doesn't matter. Here's the thing, Nomad. Even if you're just hauling hay and straw, you're still trucking. I don't do that. Listen, I do this in simulators. I don't do this with real trucks. You think anybody in their right goddamn mind is going to trust me with a real transport truck? Fuck no. Not a chance. It is not happening. Nomad, listen. Don't be fooled. If you're trusting me with a real truck, oh, we're doomed. We're doomed. We're doomed. Maple's like, F no. All right, we got this. Don't worry, it's all good. It's all right. It'd be like, here's the thing. If we're talking about like we're just moving around some farm equipment or something, yeah, I actually like realistically would have no problem with that. It's something I grew up doing, so it's like actual real world trucking though. No, I'm in no way, shape, or form really built to do that anymore. I don't know many trucking companies that would allow a driver to stop every 2 hours to get up and walk for half an hour. I can't because copyright, man. You need a redemption to play the entire truck drive. Yeah, I would love to be able to play Weird Al Yankovic. It's not Scared of Toss, dude. I already have enough problems on YouTube. I'm not getting banned because, and by the way, just for everybody, if you really must know, the putting your music on a separate Twitch VOD track does not protect you from that because they grab you in real time now. If you didn't know that, they can actually scoop you in real time. So the old trick of, when you put your music onto a separate VOD track and then it doesn't show up and then they can't, no, that doesn't work. They get you real time now. That shit is real. You're lucky. This is why I don't even tempt fate. But the other thing is, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, I have to be extra cognizant because here's the thing. YouTube, way more strict about it. And I can't have a separate audio track to YouTube versus Twitch. If it's going out as it is. So whatever you guys get packaged, it's packaged the same for both platforms. Set a completely separate individual stream audio mix for YouTube compared to Twitch? No, you can't. I'd like to know how the hell they're working that fucking wizardry. How are you encoding two individual streams with completely separate, individual, unique audio systems? Why would you go through the process of having that much overhead? That's my question. Why would you even do that? Even if it's possible, why would you do something like that? That is a lot of unessential nonsense work that doesn't need to be done. And why are you putting that extra freaking load on your PC, your streaming PC in the first place? Like, you're literally breaking your shit. Trust me, we're not doing that. I don't give a shit. If you guys want to hear real world music other than synthwave and everything else, there are other channels that will do that. I am not going to placate that. I am not even going to attempt it because this is my job. And if you are willing to do shady ass illegal shit to do your job, that's for you. I'm not doing that. It goes against my morals and ethics. I will not do that. Yeah, I have those morals and ethics. I know, shocking. A streamer with morals and ethics. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you guys here. Yeah, I won't do it. Y'all can listen to your own music. You can mute my stream. You can listen to your own music if that's what you want. I'm not doing it. Anyways, I gotta get up. I gotta go stretch. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some water. While I'm doing that, all of you get up, stretch, relax, get a snack, get something to drink. I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. All right. I have returned. I hope you all got up and stretched and moved around a little bit. Got yourself something to drink, something to snack on. Actually, hold on. Let's just sit here for a second. So, regarding the whole conversation that we were having here regarding audio. So the way I actually have, I already know it's been shipped. Everything set up here is all of my audio is routed from my gaming rig. Now, here's the thing. What Tech Noir is actually describing could be done if all my audio was handled by the streaming PC. Because the streaming PC would have the multi-channel capacity and capability with the device to be able to do that. As it stands, the way it currently works is my microphone, all of my audio is run by my gaming PC, and it is sent via a single audio channel to the streaming PC. So the streaming PC, I can't split audio sources. I absolutely refuse to have my streaming PC handle my microphone, my music, and everything else. And the reason for that is because then I have no use of microphone or individual audio channels on my gaming PC for when I'm just gaming. So I can't adjust the volume. I wouldn't be able to have all of my sliders like for my Rodecaster Duo. I wouldn't be able to just hit the sliders and adjust the audio on the fly. I would have to have some kind of software interface to run some virtual system rather than a physical. So, what Tech Noir says is strictly true. In my use case, it is not, though. And it's because of how I have things set up. I will never have my audio interface and multi-channel audio set up connected to my streaming PC where that's the main and my gaming rig is the secondary. It'll never happen. I've always set up multi-channel audio through a physicalized device on my gaming rig specifically so I can manually adjust my audio on the fly for my music, whatever's running in the background, my game sound, and everything else. So to switch it so I could run the possibility of real world music outside of, well, and all music is real world music. I'm just like outside of the copyright stuff or the copyright and royalty free stuff. It's not worth it. It's not worth the hassle. It's just there's the ROI on that is not worth it. Where's the return on investment? I guess that's the best way to put it. Where's the return on investment? Okay, just give me a quick second here. I need to check this before we get back on the road. Don't worry, we're not moving. I haven't started the truck up. We're not currently underway yet. Okay, I think that's right. All right, let's... Okay. All right. Excuse me? That's what I wanted. Thank you. Company stock shot up with the rest of the tech market. So, what Cabover? The K100-E. We're doing overfloaters almost. Dude, nice. Wait, just today? Holy hell. That is incredible. I don't have that kind of money to invest in tech. I'm a broke. Listen, I admit I am 100% a fucking broke ass. It's okay. It is what it is. All right. So while we're sitting here, hold on. Let me. Yeah, K100-E. There you go. That's, oop, flip this around the right way so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Oh, what in the Give me a second. Hold on. That's... Oh, are you kidding me? Dude. That sucks. Note to self. F4 is not F4. F4 is put the computer to sleep. Yeah, no, and the capture card said 9. No. So this is that cheap ass freaking wireless keyboard I was telling you about. The cheap ass freaking like $20 Microsoft with the freaking stupid thing on it. Here's the problem. It says F4 for the function key. Guess what? It's also the put the computer to sleep button. Which, you know what really pisses me off? I have sleep disabled. Yeah, function F4, I shouldn't have to do that. F4 should be the main key. The function should be you hit function and then you get the other thing. All right, so we're going to adjust some seats here really quick. Okay, FOV first. I'm going to widen that out a little bit. Put 76. Actually, let's go to 78. Let's take that to 78. There we go. Okay. Okay, I want wider FOV, but I want that sitting just a smidge closer. Slightly higher? Yeah, slightly higher. Okay. Tilt. No, that's fine. Pan. Think. No, that should be fine. Okay, that's fine. Good. All right, let's double check some mirrors here really quick. Excuse me? I don't know. I did not press any buttons, sir. All right. So the issue that I have sometimes with this is that all right, that's pretty good. Hood right. Oh, God. What is that view even? Nope, that's going the wrong way. Holy crap. You know, I just came to realize you can't even see shit in this. I'm just gonna... That's almost a useless mirror, you know that? All right, yeah, that works. Just like the side door mirror is fucking useless. Actually, let's, yeah, that way. Let's go, yeah, let's go this way. All right. Okay, that should take care of that. All right, there we go. Nice. No function lock. This keyboard, it's a cheap ass freaking Microsoft wireless freaking, it's not even Bluetooth. It's 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Like, excuse me. I did not push that, you piece of shit keyboard. Never use these keyboards for any reason. Even if you're on a budget, you're better off with no keyboard and wait until you can afford a better one. Remember, talk to Twitch. Tell Twitch they need to stop with the automod shit, okay? See, here's the thing. You know the stupid part? I used to get a message from automod in my chat because I'm a streamer. I don't even get that anymore. Do my moderators get it? You ever taken a photo and wish it was a video to capture the moment instead? Well, with Adobe Wait. It's not a me thing. AutoMod is on every single channel on Twitch. AutoMod catches things because somebody else has put something into the filter. Not my moderators, not me. Because I have AutoMod set to strict. And then I let my moderator sort it out. I don't want I don't want shit slipping through or people pulling bullshit. That's why. I would rather have it overly strict and catch everything that AutoMod has filtered than let something slip through that I actually don't want. Well, that's your problem. Maybe if you learn to talk better. Engine skills. Or engine. Oh my God. Language skills. Oh my God. I can't speak anymore. Excuse me. Used to use it, thought it was having issues, went back to wired, wireless, mass developed same issue, changed battery. I mean, he thinks wireless keyboard's battery was going dead. Well, this wireless keyboard has brand new batteries in it. It's just shit. A potty mouth. Well, that's fine, but you can potty mouth in the privacy of your own home. Anyway, he's like, no. Oh my God. All right. Anyway, we're in the Dells. I would like to get something. Oh, I need to check my notes. Oh, shit. God damn it. Check my notes. I need to check my notes, chat. Chat, why aren't you the keeper of my notes for me? All I having to do this. Cause police state. You're fucking right. It's a police state in here. Damn straight. Hell yeah, brother. Popo run Popo run the show. All right, so all right, well, we're running into Utah. Okay, so I want to be running into Utah next. Got it. All right, let's okay. Freight market. Okay, let's start there. We are currently in the Dales. I need something across into Utah. I mean, St. George is... Oh, that's way down there. Nah. We got anything closer? Like... Cedar City is not closer. Oh, my God. All right. Oh, external contract it is. Whoa, wait, what? I love when my freaking... Speaking of running into Utah, 39 more days. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so we're there. And I would like to maybe... I don't know, catch them, because the idea... the idea is maybe Logan, Ogden, Salt Lake, like Salt Lake City, South Sea would be all right. Because the idea is to, cut across down and through and down to Durango, wrap up in Durango, hopefully. So let's see if we can maybe find something to Ogden, maybe SLC. We'll see. All right, let's see what we can find. We need Utah. A lot of stuff now to Oregon. Oh my God. It's into Montana. That's not quite cutting to where we want it. Yo, what? Nobody want to go to Utah? The fudge? Oh, there we go. Ogden. Okay. Let's do that one. Nope. Shiza. Okay, we got anything else? You can't tell me that's... Dude, what? Come on. All right, let's refresh that. See what we got here. Man, there is a crazy amount of stuff. Just nothing to you. How is it even possible? I swear this game hates me. There are times I'm like, I had these awesome like ideas for content. Okay, that's the same one, yeah? Yeah, that's the one. 58,000 pounds. Oh, how much? All right, you know what? We'll take that one. Sure. Found it. $66 more days until I go to Florida. You know what? I'd rather go to Utah than Florida. I'm just saying. A personal choice. I know you got family. I know that the reason you go down is because you've got family down there. See, that's always different when you're going to visit family, right? You want to go to Florida and do some Florida and shit still not going? Wait, even though you've got family in Florida, you won't go? Why not? You don't want to see your family? Or is this family that you don't talk to? I mean, it's okay. I understand. You know, we all have those family members that we don't want to fucking talk to. I get it. I get it. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, Houston, we have a problem here. Okay, we might crash. We're not crashing. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. Fuck. Climb that golf ball thing. I talked to them sometime. Oh my God, why are you? There we go. Jesus. Whoopsie. You guys didn't see anything at all. It didn't happen. Oh my God. Do you mean the spaceship Earth at Epcot? Probably, yeah. I talk to them sometimes. We get along fine, just a cousin. And today I got a chance to mark Utah off the bucket list. I mean, that's fair. I think, honestly, geographically, Utah is far more interesting than Florida. I'm going to be honest. Geographically speaking, and geologically speaking, Utah is more interesting. Yeah, I'm a fucking nerd, okay? I like unique geological features in the landscape. And the reason for that is because I live in an area of the world that is pretty fucking flat. So it gets real boring real fast. Oh, hey, look, there's our load. That's what I mean, right? West Coast is best coast. And then you got Technoir, who literally lives in an area that is basically just a giant moving active volcano. That'd be like, if I can be real for a second, I think being a volcanologist is probably one of the fucking most dangerous but badass jobs on the planet. Oh yeah, that is way easier to see in the mirrors now, by the way. Holy crap. Whew. That's right, you heard me. Volcanologist, probably one of the coolest and most badass jobs on the planet. Your job is to mess around with volcanoes. I wanted to be one. Dude, Dante's Peak was such a fucking vibe, though, as a movie. Okay. Storm chasing is probably, here's the thing though, is storm chasing is probably a little more realistic. Downside is, I feel like storm chasers are kind of like similar to Florida Man, just you're chasing freaking hazardous weather, right? I understand not everyone who is a storm chaser is, you know, Billy Bob from the Midwest trying to get his name onto the YouTubes and become, you know, internet famous. Tornadoes, one thing I don't want to chase. I've followed the path of tornadoes in the past. I'm absolutely fascinated by extreme weather, so if I keep this job, next winter will be 2 weeks in Washington or Oregon. Vacation in 2028 will be Trans-American Trail, probably Oklahoma or Oregon and back. Dude, that sounds fun. Sounds like a hell of a vacation. Here, if I can be perfectly honest, I would rather fuck with a tornado than fuck with a hurricane. Full stop. Absolute. I'd rather be a storm chaser in Tornado Alley than a storm chaser trying to chase these big ass goddamn hurricanes and cyclones and soon, you know, all of that bullshit. Dude's a nut job. He built it. Yeah, I've heard about the. Yeah, I know all about the tornado tank. But the thing is, though, is if you're going into that kind of extreme weather, you have to have something that is basically a freaking tank. And yeah, you're right. He is very loud and very annoying. But to your point, again, is not only he's knowledgeable about what he's doing. Ugh, we're already going slow enough speed. Jake brake is unnecessary here right now. We literally have a train behind us. Oh, God. All right, well, we found some to Ogden into Utah, so we're at least on the second leg. We're on our way to Utah. Been through a couple of hurricanes, both Cat 1s, don't care for them. The worst destruction that I've ever seen firsthand from a hurricane is my hometown of Gorge, Ontario, that got the shit slapped out of it by an F3. Now, I know a lot of people are like, F3, you know, that's nothing. But when you're talking about a town that doesn't normally see tornadoes, and then you literally see in the aerial footage where it looked like somebody had stuck a finger in the harbor and dragged it through the entire town, cut the town in half, and just decimated it. Now, thankfully, only one person died out of that. Only one person. So, you know, all in all, not a terrible tragedy with regards to human life. So there's that. I had a lot of you know, personal friends that were affected by that. And again, I wasn't living there when this happened, but I went up and spent time after I was there the following day, boots on the ground, helping start the cleanup. And, you know, because this is a place that I grew up. This is where I went to, you know, elementary school. This is where I went to high school. You know, like, I still have, you know, a lot of friends, and then I've got some family still in that area. So, you know, like, when I saw what had happened, it was like, yeah, I was like, fucking, let's go, right? Like, absolutely gotta go. And it was absolutely insane. And the weird part is, I was like, oh shit, 2010, 2011. We're in 2026, and there are still buildings that never got repaired that are still standing in this shredded, fucking dilapidated looking mess, all because insurance companies didn't want to cover, like, homeowners insurance. They fucking canceled, and these people literally had to walk away from their properties. And yet they're still being charged property tax on it. They can't sell it. Oh my God. What the dude? We were legit hydroplaning there. What was that bullshit? I love that. Visit, yeah, service. And Jesus Christ. What happened? I was hydroplaning. And I slid into that vehicle. Like, full on slid into that vehicle. Not using the engine brake, just hydroplaned it right into that car. And to be fair, that's kind of my own fault, but, you know, holy shit. Whoopsie. That's on me. That's my fault. Yeah, well, Goderich is 200 years old, and they're not just going to move because they're also a major freshwater port on the Great Lakes. They have a salt mine. Like, they have major industry there, like salt mine. You know, one of the world's largest salt mines. Like, why would they? Thirsty Works. First reversing on road, 2 crashing. Nice graphics up. I mean, hey, Thirsty Works. Appreciate it. I never said I was a pro. Oh my God. All right, let's see. 25. This freaking. I was not expecting the truck to hydroplane like that, though, I'll be honest. Very unexpected. Yeah, the graphics are courtesy of Project Next Gen. I am not using Snowy Moons. I won't. Just it's a principles thing. You see, Saber is coming with some kind of disaster trucking game. Yeah. Yeah, like Project Next Gen is great. Damien and the community over there is really solid, but I got a problem with Snowy Moon. It's just, I don't know. I don't trust the dude. I don't trust him. So they're not getting a lick of my money. Not a fucking penny. Yeah, so the truck that we're driving is yeah.
Nuts Life has just subscribed.
Kenworth K100-E, yes.
I demand more.
Hi, Nuts Life. How are you doing? Are you good? How's your vacation? Or your holidays, I should say. No, you listen. Can't help you. Now you know how we feel in North America. Get used to it. Enjoy. I'd use AM. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, same Thirsty. I run this all through a 9070 and it seems to handle everything quite fine. I do use reshade. I'm working on a reshade preset myself. That when I'm happy with where it sits and it's complete, I'm freely going to be sharing it. Like, there's no paywall on that shit, so it will be posted in the community Discord. Anybody who wants to use it can use it. And if you don't, well, you know, no skin off my teeth because it's going to be free anyway. So, yeah. Shit. Had a job interview. Immediately got a rejection. I mean, I'm sorry, dude. You're still employed, though, yeah? Like, you still have your current job. Did they say why they turned you down for the position? I need to clear off my helmet camera and get another SD card before I go to Utah. That's probably a good idea, dude. I capture that shit. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're going wide. I did not signal. Oh. I'm sure that's gonna bite me in the ass too, but we're pulling off over here. All right, that's good enough. Let's go. All right. It is the right decision. Okay, but if it's the right decision, why do you feel like crap about it? Like that they turned you down? It's not like you turned them down. They turned you down. And I understand, like... That's working. The Moza R5 with the truck sim wheel. Yes. I definitely highly recommend it. By the way, exclamation Moza in chat. I am a Moza affiliate. There is a link if you're watching over on YouTube, there is a link down below. If you use my link if you decide that you're purchasing, I have 5%. It helps support the channel. No extra cost to you guys though. Doesn't cost you anything extra. It just goes further to support the channel if you're gonna purchase Moza equipment. So instant rejection. Oh, sounds like it wasn't a legit job. Well, no, he did the interview though. Just feels like shit. Have the possibility of becoming unemployed has gotten. Oh, I got you. Yeah, no, but the R5 bundle with the truck sim wheel and the HGP shifter is really nice. I'm using Sim Vertex truck shifter knob, which can be found over on Amazon. I don't have a link for that though. All right, let's get the actual hell out of here. Oh, please don't hit anything. Oh my God. Visit service center. Yeah, don't worry. As soon as I can, we're going to be stopping and getting a little bit of repair work done. But first, oh my God. Oh, looks like we got some traffic to deal with today. Holy shit. Early morning. Ugh. I hate political text spam. Oh. We don't get much of that around here up in where I live in Canada. So in Ontario, thank God. Thank God. Going on today. Yeah, voting going on today, and it's getting obnoxious. Yeah. State? I'm guessing for you it's state, yeah? No, yeah, absolutely. Blocked it as fucking right. Block it and report it as spam. Abso-freaking-lutely. As you should. I think... Ooh. There we go. Okay. I don't know if they've got repair there. Doesn't appear to be. I don't see anything that looks like a garage, so I'm going to say probably not. Changing my voter registration to independent as soon as I get my lazy ass down there. You're like, fuck all of you clown asses. You're like, that's it. I'm done with your bullshit. If I look on the bright side, I got told immediately instead of getting told they contact me and never hear from them again. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's fair. I get it. Like, I get it. So it's just one of those, they're like, they can get to the conclusion what they really want is what I struggle. Oh. They just need someone who's self-directed. Is that the problem? Nuts Life? All right, let's get this thing around the corner here. Holy crap. Here's the thing. Okay, Sleepy, I gotta ask, do you think that that'll actually change anything, though, in the grand scheme of things? Because then you'll have both sides of the fence trying to fucking spam the shit out of your phone. Even if you change your voter registration to independent. Because they'll both be like, we gotta win. They're gonna start glazing this shit out of you because they need to win your vote. Why did you have me go this way? That's so dumb. How are you? Whoa. Why are we not? All right, I know. This is my own doing. This is my own doing. This is a problem of my own creation. Okay, we're actually gonna go over here. The reason we're doing that is because I need a repair. Won't change a thing, but I'm tired. I mean, I get it. I totally understand. I understand where you're at, sir. I don't understand how anybody would feel that way right now with the current way things are going. It's just like, y'all motherfuckers aren't doing anything for anybody other than pissing us all off, right? West, hello, welcome back. How are you doing? No, I'm not using, this is base map. I don't have any map mods installed. I also don't use paid map mods or paid truck mods. The only paid mod I have is Project Next Gen. Oh, and some of the Z mods, the sound stuff. But yeah, no, I don't, no map mods in American Truck. The map mods I've been using for Euro Truck recently are just like Ile-de-France, which is the one-to-one French map for the Paris suburbs, and RPM, Rhineland und Pfalz, for Western Germany. So again, totally free. Yeah, the only paid mods that I use for American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator 2 are Project Next Gen and Z mods, sound mods. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of, the problem I've actually come across specifically with Z is you have to check the website on a fairly regular basis to make sure that you're getting everything updated. Because if you don't, your sound mods might stop working or get really broken and weird shit happens, you know. It's like, there we go. Yeah, G4s and G5s, yeah. It's an interesting new system that he's using with the G4s and G5s. Oh, God. That was a misshift. Holy crap on a cracker. This is why Twitch Dad does not drive professionally. I only do it in YouTube videos and on Twitch. isn't a single actual trucking company out there that would trust me with their goddamn high-end, expensive-ass trucks. And I don't blame them. I'll be honest, I don't blame them one lick. Swift? Okay, now here's the thing. Chances are I'm probably better than a Swift driver, but from the rumors I've heard, the stories, but you know. And I've never actually, outside of like a little bit of farm stuff, like I've not driven an actual transport truck, so. As I keep stalling the motherfucker out. Want to get back into ATS, but I'm waiting to get a wheel. Wanting to get a G923 because it works with PS5 since I played GT7 with a wheel too. Oh, you want to play GT7 with a wheel. Gotcha. I got you. I mean, here's the thing though, is Logitech now has PlayStation 5 compatible wheels that are direct drive. Look at their new, what is it, their new direct drive wheels. Don't go with the G923 because you're dealing with something that is plastic gears and rubber bands. You're wasting your money. That's all you were better suited to, you're actually better off just playing with a controller. Not even kidding. Your experience with a controller will be better than using a Logitech wheel in any capacity. Full stop. I'm kind of anti-Logitech. Well, no, yeah, on PC for American Truck or Euro Truck, yeah, controller works great. But if you're looking for something that's, honestly, you'd be better off using a PlayStation 5 controller on your freaking PC. I'm not even trying to be some elitist snob. It's just Logitech is hot fucking garbage. You're better off just burning your wallet. What I think honestly needs to happen is the community needs to come together and push Sony for better freaking peripheral support. That's what has to happen. Is the community needs to push Sony for better peripheral support. Oh yeah, we're not even going to start with the fucking virus that is their drivers on PC. And that's the thing, like I'm speaking as somebody who used for a very short period of time a Logitech G920, which the G923 is not a huge step up from the G920. Just so we're clear. And I can tell you that when I purchased my first Fanatec wheel, which was bought secondhand off my brother-in-law, and I purchased the old school CSL Elite, which was a belt-driven Fanatec wheel that had very little adjustment, even that was better than the Logitech G920 that I had used. So here's the issue though. Unfortunately for anybody who wants to play over on console, specifically PlayStation has a very limited market of peripherals that you can use with them. And this is the issue, right? So if you want a wheel, like in my case, because like, yeah, I have a PlayStation 5 here, but none of my peripherals will work with the PS5. So if I wanted to play a racing game on the PlayStation 5, I've got to use a controller. But the list of available devices that work on a PlayStation is incredibly limited, whereas if you're playing on PC, you have this wide library, and if you're playing on Xbox, you have a wide library of devices that are compatible. I don't think Thrustmaster has anything that works with PlayStation. I don't know for sure. I'm just in general speaking, but I don't think Logitech has it, or not Logitech, Thrustmaster. I don't think they have any. If they have something that's compatible with PlayStation, fuck yeah. Thrustmaster's a way better choice than Logitech. You're better off spending the money there. Absolutely. Now, that being said, what I would recommend, because I know it exists, is Fanatec has a direct drive wheel that is PlayStation compatible. You're better off spending the money and getting into the Fanatec freaking ecosystem. If I'm being honest with you, West, you are way better to just save your money and buy a compatible Fanatec wheel rather than going with Logitech. Because then it gets you into a direct drive system that is compatible across both your PC and your PlayStation. And not only that, you have a system that allows you to swap out different wheels, use different shifters, use like different handbrakes and different pedals and everything else. So it's you're then into an ecosystem instead of being locked. Because here's the thing about Logitech's equipment. Yeah, there's some mods out there. The problem is the wheel is not designed to run with that different wheels and heavier equipment attached to it. The motors burn out. And then you're effectively fucked, because then you've got this, overpriced piece of plastic that you can't use anymore. Whereas if you purchase something that is a lot better built, and I'm speaking as somebody who used to use Fanatec equipment, like this R5 setup that I'm currently using now replaced my 8-year-old Fanatec Club Sport 2.5 wheel and the shifter set that I've been using for 8 years. Yeah, and honestly, if it's a budget concern, then you're still better off, with Thrustmaster over Logitech. Logitech is not worth your money. I'm just against anybody wasting their money on Logitech equipment. Trust me, the FOMO to get a wheel is not worth the aggravation of dealing with Fanatec, or not Fanatec, Logitech. Fanatec's all right. I don't know what it's like since Corsair bought it, but the software seems to have improved considerably. I don't know about their shipping times and everything like that. But that's the thing. So that's something to also remember. Fanatec is now owned by Corsair, so make of that as you will. Also, the other nice thing about, say, using a Fanatec wheel, going with a Fanatec setup, is that you can still then, say, if you want to play American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator 2 on PC, you can use the wheel base, get the adapter, and get the adapter kit from Moza to then use the Truck Sim wheel on PC because this actually has its own individual connection that you can cable connect it like a lot of the higher end wheels. Food for thought. I will literally talk shit about Logitech all day long. I have no love for their equipment or their drivers or their business practices for that matter. And this is why it's hard for me to get sponsorships, because I will be honest about hardware. I'm a fucking hardware engineer. Of course I'm going to be honest about shitty products. If it's plastic crap, you get no money or no joy from me. I'm not going to glaze it if it's crap. It's just who I am. Well, and the thing is, though, T-Ville, honestly, you can talk about it more because you went from Logitech to... I just don't want to see... My biggest thing is I'm the kind of person that I don't want to see somebody end up with something on a recommendation. Like, I would hate to see somebody pick up a, like, say, the Logitech G923 or G920, right? And then, like, 3-4 months in, they start having problems with it, and they're like cursing the person that told them to buy that. I've heard great things about Moza's RMA process and their service guys. So, link permission for wheel, please! Exclamation Moza. Oh, do you have a wheel? Yeah, do we have a moderator who can give, because I don't want to have to stop driving in order to provide permission. I have my own link. It's exclamation Moza in Twitch chat. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link down below for my Moza affiliate link. As for... I think Tech Noir actually wants permission to post a link. Do I have a moderator available to do that, or am I gonna have to? I'm probably gonna have to do this. All right, hold on. 1 second. 1 moment. Wow, it'd be great if I could actually see what the hell I was doing here. All right, there you go, Tech. You got permission. My premium wheel, like, what in the hell? Oh, I gotta see this. Really? So freaking... Nah, West, it's okay. God damn it, Tech Noir. That's actually better than Logitech. Shit. Oh my god. You ass. It includes a shifter. Listen, sir. That is not a shifter. That's a something. It's not a shifter. What? Why am I... Excuse me? We're blocking the road, bro. Well, that wasn't me. I didn't do that. I did not see the thing pop up for the Oh my God. Okay. As we nice and gently make our way around this building. Where in the actual F is my repair? Bro. If we pulled in here to repair this truck and there is no place to repair this truck, I'm going to be really upset. No, we're not stopping for sleep. We don't need a freaking nap. I need to be able to fix a goddamn truck. Shit. Am I wrong? I mean, okay. I mean, you're probably not wrong, unfortunately. I don't think you're wrong. No, you're probably not wrong. Oh, fuck is the repair? Nope, that's definitely not it. Shit. Holy crap, there we go. Oh, thank God. How much is this going to cost? Oof. All right, you know what? We're going to replace the tires too. Fuck it. Let's go. All right, good. Done. Beautiful. Fixed. Let's go. Holy crap. I can't because I don't... listen, I can't deal with the stupid, like, freaking arrow doing this up and down into the ground anymore. It drives me nuts. All right, well, that's taken care of. So now, let's get back on the road and underway. We still have 16 hours of game time to drive. Oh my God. No, you're stopping. I'm already moving. Object in motion and all that physics nonsense. Yeah, I guess that's where it's a little bit different for me. I get frustrated, but not like super easy. As you can see, I'll drive around a building trying to locate the... trying to locate where the marker decides that it's gonna, you know, pop off for me. I mean, we've got plenty of fuel. Fuel's definitely not the problem, but I had to get the truck fixed. That was paramount. No, committed. There we go. We're good. Never mind. We're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry none. Yeah, we're fine. We're just gonna mosey on through there. It's okay. It's just a set of lights. It's fine. Perfectly all right. Listen, it was a yellow. It's still legal. Ain't nobody gonna give me no nonsense and no heckin' crap over rolling through a yellow. There was no way we were stopping in time without causing some kind of freaking traffic incident, okay? Wasn't happening. All right, can we get this bad boy up to speed? There it is. Yes. Finally, back on the open road. Let's go. Hell yeah. Man, no matter what, there are just sometimes you just hit the open road in American Truck, and it's the same in Euro Truck Simulator too, by the way, where you just get into certain areas that you're looking around and just the overall general visual beauty of the countryside is just like, hell yeah. Oh no, sir, you're not actually going to try to pass a triple, are you? You are a dumbass. Nope, you deserve that. That's your own fault. Dumbass. Like, and the other thing too is sometimes you don't even notice the transition, like that environmental transition, the biome transition, right? ETS2, I only go north to South Germany. Hate toll booths. I mean, that's fair. I drive all over because, you know, frankly, it's like the game's just beautiful, and sometimes, as far as I'm concerned, sometimes the only way I'm ever going to see some of this shit is if I drive through it in a video game. I also understand that it's not a correct one-to-one, you know, accurate representation, but, you know, hey. Well, yeah, that's just because tolls are not very well, there's toll roads, but we have some of them in American Truck, but Europe definitely has a lot more toll roads than North America does. But that's how they pay for their fancy-ass highways. I know that this shifter so this shifter is actually set so if I was, like, say, driving a regular 5-speed vehicle, the shifter would be in the right position. As soon as I add the extension on for trucking, it's no longer in the right position. But there is no way to adjust things. And honestly, I spend more time with this, like, playing stuff like Forza and everything anyway, so it's better that I have it rigged and set up to be more representative of driving a regular vehicle. So never gonna get there. Yeah, I mean, like, some. And I notice, like, you can always tell when you're in a lot of cases when you're crossing, like, a state line, because it's almost as if the state lines are on that, like, biome line between different environmental regions, which is kind of insane. Oh, we're gonna try this. Oh, this is dumb as shit, but here we are. Oh God, go, 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 go. Holy crap. Woo! Hey, we can bypass. Nice, okay. Holy shit. Oh, thank you. I'm bypassing your ass. Let's go. Sheesh. Yeah, I was panicking. What is this bullshit up here? Are you donut? Holy shit. Get your big ass clunky fucking Cadillac moving before I push it through, sir. There we go. All right. I'm not a fan of Cadillacs, okay? Most people who drive them are pretentious assholes. Also, I think they're boxy and hideous as hell, so... It's a personal opinion. I don't like Cadillacs. I don't even like the brand. All right, let's go. And I'm talking to somebody who drives just a traditional, good old-fashioned Nissan Versa SV, right? Just a four-door basic bitch car in blue. Okay, there we go. All right, well, looks like we're making pretty good time for getting down to Durango. What do we got? All right, according to the clock. Oh, oh, God. Oh, yeah. What in the actual... Yeah, we don't hate on dailies? I mean, if you drive a Cadillac, I might hate on it, but, you know. I like my Nissan. It's a nice car. It's affordable. It's easy on insurance. It's easy to keep fueled. Hey, do you have a GR? Is it a Corolla or just a Corolla? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? We're in the desert. Surrounding countryside is one big shoulder to go around. I mean, that's true. Mazda 2 for me. I mean, listen, right? Sometimes you got some basic ass vehicles, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oof. All right. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Sorry about that. I just had to go and check on something for my miss. So. Yeah, no GR money. Ooh. Yeah, the Grolla is a beast. Okay. Anyway. Sorry about that. All right, there we go. I keep forgetting that I have like the random events, like the random road events set up. All right, there we go. Back on track. I got a friend who just bought a Suzuki Jimmy. Oh, Jimny. Oh, really? The Jimny. Holy shit. I didn't think that. Wait, is that... Did they just re-release that or something? Because I thought they stopped production on that like a while ago. By the way, chat, if you're just joining us, if you're over on YouTube, hi, welcome on in. Twitch, I'm your host, Scott. This is the Arcade. I hope you're having a great Tuesday so far. Thank you for stopping in and checking out Coffee&Chrome. Coffee&Chrome is a Tuesday, is part of our regular schedule. Every Tuesday, I take a look at either American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2. We take a look at different map mods, you know, a variety of different just driving scenarios across both of these simulators. So if you're into the trucking sims, Tuesday's probably the day that you want to stop in and hang out with us. As you can see, I mean, I've got an all right setup, I like to think. It's alright, you know. Moza R5 wheelbase with the TSW truck wheel, the truck sim wheel, the HGP shifter, SimVertex truck shifter knob, and I'm still... The only thing that I still have from my Fanatec setup that I'm still using is my Fanatec Elite pedals, the CSL Elite pedals, but that's because, again, these pedals are 15 fucking years old, and I have not found a single set of racing pedals or sim pedals anywhere that beat them. These things are rock fucking solid. Oh, dude, come on. You're killing me here, man. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ah. You mother truckers. This road is 70. You baboons. You absolute freaking baboons. All right, there we go. We're getting back up to speed. Holy crap, that hill climb. That's the only thing about working this this K100-E with a 13 gear Eaton Fuller freaking transmission. The gearbox in this is 13 gears is sometimes not enough. But I wanted to make it a little more challenging because sometimes a lot of the cases, like most people I know tend to drive with like an 18 speed Eaton Fuller, and I'm like, you know what, let's make it a little more challenging. Let's throw 13 speed in here, It definitely struggles a little bit more. I do spend quite a bit of time in Star Citizen. Actually, since the release of 4.9, we've spent a considerable amount of time building back up the credits in the ship. 600 horsepower? Yeah, I can tell you, I definitely do not have that. I think we're sitting at about even 505 horsepower with 13 speeds, so sometimes you struggle a bit. Never played it. Trying to learn Space Haven at the moment. I think I enjoy folk playing games on Twitch instead of actually playing stuff. I mean, that's the thing, like, so good example. There are a lot of games I will watch other people play. Like, I love watching people play stuff like Clear Obscure. Not my kind of game personally to play, but watching other people enjoy a game like that, or like Satisfactory, right? Like Factorio. I again, not games that I personally enjoy, but it is a lot of fun seeing how people, like, some of the wild shit that people build in games like that, right? And I think it's the same with just about any game. Like, there are a lot of streamers out there that I will watch whatever game they're playing because I'm actually more there to watch them as a person, as a personality, rather than the game that they're playing. And I've come to realize that it is okay to enjoy watching others play something that they enjoy and just be part of the just get involved in the conversation. And you can throw them on in the background while you're doing whatever you're doing for your whatever game you're playing. There's a lot of times where I'll be playing like Minecraft, right? And I'm watching somebody playing fucking Elden Ring or like Dark Souls. Both games of which I do now officially enjoy. I used to despise Dark Souls, like hated it. Because it was just one of those games that no matter what I tried, I always felt like it just kept fucking me in the ass, right? Oh God. Oh yeah. Ah, come on. Seriously? Oh, you mother trucker. But that's the thing, right? Sometimes you just enjoy watching somebody get hammered in a game that you yourself might not necessarily want to play. And again, like another great example is like Pal World. Not my type of game per se, but I've had a buttload of time watching, like really good time watching other people play Pal World, right? Like the catch 'em all and everything. But I love survival games. I love playing stuff like DayZ. I enjoy stuff like Star Citizen. It's going to be even better. I'm hoping that by the new year we get into the basics of being able to start base building in Star Citizen. I think that'll actually bring a lot of people in, because then you really get to sort of stretch your legs a bit more and actually get into, there's a reason to hang out on certain planets. You're setting up a home for yourself kind of thing, right? And I think that's going to be really important to the growth of Star Citizen, not only as a title, but as a community. Whereas, you know, they've also got their single player game, which I think is going to bring a lot of people in as well. Squadron 42, which anybody who knows anything about space games, you're probably familiar with, like Free Space. You're probably familiar with games like Wing Commander, right? And if you're not, I highly recommend you look at them, because they're phenomenal freaking games. And that's basically the thing is the guy, Chris Roberts, the guy behind Cloud Imperium Games, he's the mad genius behind the Wing Commander game series, the Free Space game series, right? Like, he's the one who, he's always been, I guess you could say, trying to build these grand universes in video games, right? Where you basically space simulators, right? Space life simulators. Yeah, even the 600 struggles a bit with hills. You mean what, with the 13 speed? Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. We rubbed the guardrail. Oh, that was a clean corner for the trailers though, so that's fine. I'll take that. We are hauling triples after all, so you got a little extra. I don't think so, sir. What the hell? Bro. Oh, fuck is that bullshit? No, you listen. I don't want to know what you're rubbing. You can't say that in here. Sir, I don't want to know that. You don't need to share that with Twitch either, or YouTube for that matter. I don't care. You don't have to share that. You keep that shit to yourself. We don't need to know. There is such a thing as oversharing. That might have been the point of oversharing, sir. Okay, come on. Oh. Oh boy. X4 Foundations, from what I've heard from many people who've played it, is fantastic. X4 is phenomenal. I have not played it myself. Last game I actually played in the X series was X3 Beyond the Frontier. And I think I clocked close to 1,200 hours in that game. Whoa, what in the bro? I almost murdered. Oh, I gotta go this way anyway. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. I'm sorry. My bad. What the hell is up? What is this bullshit? All right, we're going wide. If I remember correctly, X4 Beyond or X4 Foundations is on sale right now for like $10 or something like that. It's like crazy cheap. Another good one if you're interested in something space related, Elite Dangerous has actually gotten pretty goddamn good recently. I started with regards to like space games, streaming them specifically. It was Elite Dangerous. That was my go-to. That was my bread and butter for a long time, and then I got into Star Citizen about 5 years ago. It hit, for me, there was a performance benchmark that had to be hit for me to even consider putting my $45 in and getting into Star Citizen. And that was doing a free fly and being able to maintain 60 FPS. As soon as I got that performance benchmark, I was like, yeah, I'm all right. I'll give you my $45. Let's go. That's when Cloud Imperium Games got my money. But yeah, with regards to Star Citizen, I am looking forward to base building. I know that they're talking about giving organizations the ability to build space stations, which would be pretty goddamn cool too, but re-entry, huh? Holy shit. It's just a shame because I have a fair bit of time too clocked in games like Kerbal Space Program, and to have KSP, and you know, I have KSP too, and that one hurt my soul. Like, I have Kerbal Space Program too, and that game is so fucking potato that it's pretty sad when the game that should be better is worse, and you go back to the original Kerbal, but then you're put off by the entire freaking, like, that style of space game altogether. I enjoy my sci-fi. I enjoy space. Yeah. KSP 2. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program 2 ended up being the worst Kerbal program game. Like, just, oy. That's a shame, too, because I haven't played Space Engineers 1 or 2. Hi, Bro Evils. But yeah, it's unfortunately, it seems like there's a lot of that going around though too, right? With regards to like just video game developers in general. But then you get like the, you know, like Pocket Pair with Pal World, and you know, you got FromSoft with Elden Ring and Night Rain and stuff like that, right? Like Capcom has been knocking it the fuck out of the park this year, right? So it's not that all game developers are putting out trash or anything. I think it's just kind of hit or miss, and I think what it comes down to is that it comes down to the publisher sometimes. And I think the other issue that drives it is the fact that there was this massive push during COVID for all of these investment firms to start looking at gaming as some kind of like to become shareholders, and these hedge funds and venture capitalists throwing money into gaming and then expecting immediate returns like they do on investing in the market. It's like, guys, you can't throw, you know, a couple $100 million into gaming and then expect somebody to turn around and in a year have a AAA fucking product. Gaming's never worked like that. And even when they try to push that, even when EA Games has been trying, or Blizzard Activision has been trying to do this with like stuff with Battlefield and Call of Duty, it ends up in the long run, it becomes a game of attrition because you're just rehashing the same fucking bullshit year after year after year and expecting the same return. And it's like, guys, number one, the market is getting flooded. Number two, there are a lot of indie studios out there that are putting out better quality games and more fun titles to play than AAA studios. We are now in an era of the rise of the AA studio, and some of these guys, and we're also in that era where we've got indie devs who are making top fucking tier, high quality games that people enjoy playing, and they're only charging $20. And you wonder why. You know, there's all of these companies that are like, oh, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, we're losing money, we got to lay people off. It's like, well, first of all, you probably wouldn't have to do that if you'd start looking at your market, and instead of being, beholden to the shareholder, you tell the shareholders, well, guess what? You can fuck off and you will get your money when we get the product out. But if we rush this, it's going to be shit and you're going to lose money. See, I've worked for Ubisoft in the past. I worked on the original Black Flag. I worked on a couple of Splinter Cell games as quality assurance, working QA. Old Ubisoft wasn't that terrible. Right? Believe it or not, I'm a Ubisoft partner. So, sometimes they come out with new releases and I get first crack at the can. Lately, I haven't been taking any of their stuff. Number one, because it's like, for me, I'm like, I started looking at it as my time is more valuable than just getting a free copy of the game to do a little bit of content for you guys. Right? That $60 or $70 game that you're giving me, that's not enough. I can't pay my rent with that, right? I can't help pay the mortgage on the condo. I can't pay car insurance. I can't put fuel in the car to get from point A to point B. I can't pay for medical expenses on a $70 copy of a game, right? French? No, not French. When I lived in the city of Toronto, all of my work was done out of Ubisoft Toronto. Well, Ubisoft is French, but they've got offices all over, right? So I didn't have to speak French. Ubisoft is French, yes. They're actually out of France. But they had Ubisoft offices here in Canada, in Montreal and Toronto. Unfortunately, it looks like, I don't know what happened when Ubisoft Montreal. I know Ubisoft Toronto got cut back pretty hard. I got a couple of really close personal friends. Basically, they were given notice, and that was that, right? I don't know what the fuck is causing chunks of the road to do that. It's got to be something to do with it's got to be something with Project Next Gen. And that's oh, by the way, I just noticed that there was this weird graphical glitch in the road back there, and that's part of the reason why I don't run map mods in American Truck anymore. Oh, we're definitely doing 70. We have no problem with that. Miscolored road surface? Yeah. There's a giant yellow band across part of the road, and then there's like a chunk of the road texture is actually just a giant black rectangle. And unfortunately for anybody who uses Project Next Gen, is things like updates have been sort of held back for the time being because Damien's been moving to a different country. So Damien and his family's they're moving to a new country. So that takes time. That shit takes a little bit of time. One does not just move into a foreign nation and instantly have everything back up and running. That shit takes a little bit longer. Yeah, right there, like this. You saw that? Twitch clipped that. I think maybe having an actual video clip of it might be nice. If anything, it'll at least give me a highlight marker for me to check at a later point. Why? What is actually going on up here? What is this bullshit? Oh, god damn it. What is with all the highway work? Bro, I swear to God. How did I just damage the trailer doing that? Oh, somebody hit me. That's why. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this run done today, chat. I'll be honest. I don't think this is, I don't think we're finishing this one. Because I'm going to have to get going here shortly, too, because it's almost 5 p.m. my time, and that means I got 2 doggesses I need to walk, and some food that my miss and I need to have. And hopefully... the opportunity to get down to our garden and do a little bit of work. We got some after the rain we got over the weekend. I'm going. I don't care. I don't give a rat's butt. I don't give a rat's butt. I'm going. But yeah, after all the rain we got over the weekend, we were down there yesterday morning for about an hour, and the weeds are dummy thick. So it's like, yep, we gotta get in here and get some weeding done, and we got a lot of stuff to harvest. We had a freaking cucumber, or not a cucumber, we got a zucchini out of the garden yesterday that I swear to God you could have used to beat someone to death. It was so big. Fresh grown zucchinis, man. We got some biggins. Actually, you're probably beating a horse to death with it. It was so big. Couple of meals worth of eating out of it, let's just put it that way. We had some last night, or yesterday. She made up a banana zucchini bread, which, oh my God, it was so moist. It was so good. I would very much like to see That's right. Transport truck goes. Brrr. Don't you flashy thingy me. I turn my high beams off, you sumbitch. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna err on the side of caution. Oh my God. All right, there we go. Holy shit. Where in the actual hell? All right, dispatch is trying to murder us. This is a murder hobo road, chat. I can guarantee you that's exactly what's going on down here. Murder hobos. $35? What the fuck are we doing on this road? Ah, come on, dude. My run, 98% of it on Interstate 80. Nice. That's right. Okay, can you pick up 70? Let's go. Let's go. Come on, pick up the pace, sir. Oh my God. Parked on the side of I-80 right for now in Nebraska. 900 miles. Holy shit. I'm out in the country. I don't care if I throw the jakes on. That's fine. Yeah, see, the thing is, those graphics glitches, I think, are actually because of Project Next Gen. I actually think that is strictly because of Project Next Gen. Oh God, get around, don't hit anybody. Oh, thank God. Oh, hey, look at that. There's a parking place up in front of us. Oh, thank God. That's good, because we need that. I don't remember this bar, chat. Where in the hell? What in the... Margaritas live gaming? What? Oh, that's where I want to... Okay, never mind. That makes way more sense than we're in Eli. Shit. We're in Eli. Nevada. That makes way more sense. We're in Nevada, chat. Uh-huh. All right, we're going to do a block tour here. So we're going to take this nice and slow around the corner. There you go. I'm going to take this next one nice and slow as well. That is a motel right there. That is a sketchy ass motel, by the way. Holy shit. Are you sure that's not the... It's not the murder hotel back there, is it? I'm starting to wonder. Welcome to Eli, Nevada. Well, that actually explains that club and the sign. I was like, I don't recognize this. Rain? What's that? Haven't seen in months. Yeah. Rain? Wouldn't stay there, Norman Bates. I mean, that's kind of the problem, right? That is right there inherently the issue. It didn't look like the Bates Motel, but that was the vibe I got from it. All right, so I'm going to park the truck here. Listen, this back alley is safer than the Bates Motel. Nevada is the one state in this game I don't like being in at night, especially to the northwest of Vegas. Why is that? Is it just because it's too dark? Because let's be honest, desert in general gets real dark real fast. Area 51 is hinted at. Oh. I mean, okay, that's fair. No glass of milk and cheese sandwich from Norman tonight? Hell no. Not a freaking chance. Not happening. Nope. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. Not happening. Not a fudging chance. And on that note, that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. Look at that. Yeah, we didn't get it done, but we're almost there. I think we'll finish this up next week for Coffee and Chrome next Tuesday. But until then, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. YouTube, as always, thank you so much for your continued viewership and patronage. You guys are incredible. Thank you for all the new subscribes. Thank you for the likes. Twitch, as always, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thanks for trying to reach out and touch Dad with your tip. I got to move that out of the way. Hold on. I'm going to do this and then do fucking, the pin fell out. God damn it. All right. I'll have to fix that now. My stuff is falling apart, chat. I'm on vacation next week. I'll be able to see the completion of the run. Nice. Anyways, I appreciate that, Thirsty. Appreciate it. Anyways, I'm out of here. If you're on Twitch, we're going to do a little raid raid. So if you guys don't mind hanging out for a couple of seconds while I grab us a nice little raid target here. YouTube, unfortunately, the sending you guys over to another channel apparently is incredibly broken. So I think what we're going to do, let's see, who do we have here on the Twitches right now that I can send y'all over to? You know what? I'm going to send you guys over to Loken. Loken is currently, they got drops on, which is nice. Very nice. They're currently messing around in Star Citizen. So I'm going to send you guys over there. And you guys can go hang out with Loken Plays. Loken is pretty decent overall in general, kind-ass human being. Also runs the organization that I'm a member of in Star Citizen, Imperial Arms. So if you're ever looking for an org, check out their Discord, hit them up. They might be able to hook you up with a pretty decent overall well-rounded organization in Star Citizen. When you get over there, when you get to Loken's channel, copy and paste that in as the raid message. Trust me. It's a fucking laugh, chat. I'll see you over there. Have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night. I'll see you back here on Thursday. I'm off on Wednesdays. Have a good one, chat. Cheers.